course, and then I do start over here, right? Okay. Now that I've got the correct sequence of events down, that's a lot easier to do. Okay. All right. Hello, Rat. How are you today? Uh, I am doing all right. Thank you for asking. Can you hear the music okay? It's not too loud? It's really low. Okay, well, I can turn it up. Any better? Make sure you didn't have your volume turned down as well. Maybe turn it down a little bit. Now it's too loud. Okay, that's where I had it to begin with. It does sound good. Okay. All right, Grim. Do you have any input on the RNC today?
Uh, Nothing really. I mean, it's just wait and see. It's all guesses and everybody pushing their own agenda. It won't matter for another 4 months.
Sounding like a politician over there.
What's up?
Give the roundabout answer.
Well, the fact is that depending on which media station you're watching, you're either listening to uh, one one opinion or the other. Neither one of you telling the truth.
Well, that's the thing is everybody's got their own truth.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no really point. Everybody's one side's telling you one thing, the other side is telling you something else. And when it boils down to it, ain't neither one of them really looking out for your best interest.
Earned some hilts, have you? Well, you're in the right place. Use that well, friend.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been looking at the screen most the majority of the day. I'm starting to get a damn headache.
The land is beset. The immortals are needed.
Watching multiple screens and having multiple sounds going for an hour tends to cause the.
Defend the vault.
Shadows are already.
Keep up your patrol until all of the shadows are handled. That's all of them. Pretty disorganized. Why they thought they could just walk in and out of here, I'll never know. Nicely done, Immortal to be. I think you're ready to be a regular at Vault Defense. Take the time, one try.
Hey, I made it to level 5 on my battle pass. Oop.
Yeah. Detention of the dead.
Let's see, sigils. Go ahead and contribute any sigils you have as you get them. If you've completed your day 1 immortal quest, okay? Chest for dominance. Keons. 1 win only for Keons. Keon's schedule. Sigils at the vendor. Yep. Task and sigils. Do immortal task. Keon's 2 is unlocked.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go try and find some kind of junk food. I'll be back in a minute.
It's okay. Chance to learn from what we did wrong and what we can do better this week. Let's take a day or two to think on what we can do, can be done differently, what didn't work and what did. Blah blah blah. Okay. Heads up. Be good sports last night and keep true to blah blah blah. So apparently they got their asses handed to them last night. Apparently I gotta make my webcam bigger here for gaming. There we go. That way it cuts out the whatever the hell that's called, chat box. Chat box, that's it. Chance increased. Movement speed. Absorb shield.
According to my wife, apparently I'm an asshole.
If she needed that information, I fucking could have gave that to her like 10 years ago.
Seriously.
How is she just now? How long you'd been together? How's she just finished figuring this out?
Oh well, I grabbed a soda out of the fridge. Of course, she's in there cooking a squash casserole, but she's got shorts on. So I walked up behind her to give her a kiss and stuck the canned soda to the back of her little leg.
Yeah, my wife would call me an asshole too.
Well, you know how cold nature my wife is. I mean, hell, it could be 100 degrees outside. She's carrying a hoodie around with her. Oh, well, damn. All right. Enough of that genre. I went through 500 pages of the under the comedy uh, genre on the site. Out of 500 pages, I probably got maybe 10 movies.
I haven't seen Katara around in a while.
No, I hadn't seen him in a week or so either. Could be working.
Could be. Alright, so I gotta complete the goals this week. Start the quest. What are my fucking quests? Inspect the fucking. Oh, gosh. So stupid. Yes. Oh, I didn't have to check the wall? I thought that was one of them every time. Okay, daily dungeon, salvage an item, 4 bounties, challenge rift. Kurt sent me a message. He said they finally added a blacksmith. Apparently, they added a blacksmith down there next to Path of Blood. Thank you, Brett, for doing that. These mobs are a little stronger than I thought they were. My ass handed to me here. Died twice already. I'll do 200. Of course, I was doing that on the other class too. Oh shit. How are they too high level for this? Well, I'm killing them easier. I'm interested how they're too high level for this one.
The challenge drift.
Yeah, I had already done this challenge rift. I'm just doing it for the thing. And it's telling me that the mobs are too high for my character, which I don't understand.
Well, they may have reset it since the last time you went through there.
Oh. Someone went through here. I was still playing with the surfer dude. Oh shit. Dropped fire. Like you said, they could have done a reset, which I didn't know about.
Well, I know when I logged in earlier today, it was
Yeah, there was a patch.
yeah, it was a patch.
Yeah, I had to update when I logged in.
Guess I'll log in with you.
'Cause like I said, I had already done this one. And you're not gonna convince me that the other class was way stronger than this one. This boss should be popping up here any second. There he is. Who did I get? Oh, I got fucking. Still finished it, but damn. That took forever. I was just doing it for the fucking quest. Salvage an item, bounties, all that good shit.
Hey there. It's good to see you. I hope that can help.
1 point. So worth it.
Hey there. It's good to see you. I hope that can help. You do the fighting, I'll do the forging.
This one.
Legendary weapons.
Yeah, John just called. Yeah, I was on the phone with him. He was on his way out here to pick up his trailer and lawnmower, and he got a phone call from his wife who wasn't at home, but apparently their house was on fire.
What?
Yeah, they don't know what caused it, but apparently one of the neighbors, his shed out beside his house, completely burned to the ground. Luckily, they put it out with just melted the side and then stuff like that on the side of his house.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently somebody saw it, called the fire department, and hell, nobody called them. The fire department went out there, put it out, broke into his back door to cut the breaker off and everything. But they put the fire out. Hell, they were already leaving by the time he got back to the house. But apparently, one of his wife's friends was driving by, saw the commotion, everybody out in the yard, called her to find out if everything was all right, and then she called him. Like I said, he was between his house and my house, and he turned around and hauled ass back, but they were already gone by the time he got back out there. Yeah, but his shed's gone. He said there's like a part of two of the walls and a little bit of the roof, and the siding on the side of his house is melted. So it could have been worse, but
Yeah. That could have been way worse.
he's not sure what started the fire. He said he had a fire going this morning, out there. But he put it out in 4 hours. There wasn't no smoke or anything like that. But it was like it also could have been his dryer that was out there in the shop. Hell, it could have been anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing I worry about with my place. The electricity, the electrical in this house is old as fuck. Which I've changed out the outlets and fuses or breakers and stuff like that, the fuse box and stuff. But it's still I live out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of a field, so you always got to be concerned with field mice and stuff chewing on wires and crap up under the house, that kind of shit. I mean, the fact is, this is the my back when, before I was born and when I was a baby, my parents had put two trailers out here. This was one of the first places they lived after they got married, and both of those trailers burned to the ground. Due to electrical fires. So it's been a concern, if you know what I mean. One of them I wasn't born, but the second one, the second one I was an infant.
What's this new piece I got? Chess piece. Yeah, jack and squat. Smithing. New legendary gem drop is live. I need the demonic flesh. I think I gotta summon that thing.
Ah, fuck. Apparently, I've bought shit. Now what?
Charlie Daniels, you will be missed. Alright, so let's see. So now, the archive.
Oh fuck! That kid's. He needs more help than I can give him. That's for sure. They calling me because he's got a nail in his back tire and it's going flat. I don't have a portable air compressor. The one I got, you don't want to be dragging around. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's one thing I need to invest in. I really don't have a portable air compressor. You know, I never had a reason to have to carry it around like one of those little pancake compressors.
Yeah. Well, even still with a pancake compressor, you gotta plug it in.
Oh yeah, that's true. But you can still put a bit of air in it and pump up a tire or something.
Yeah. I mean, you can fill it up and take it with you.
So have you noticed any changes
And what?
in the game?
No. I like it just as much as I did last week.
No, I mean, you're saying that the level of the challenge rift you had already did, and it had changed. And there's supposed to be a blacksmith by the over by the, what is that called? The Path of Blood or whatever.
Path of Blood, yeah, in the shadow area.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, that's a useful fucking thing.
Yeah, I saw RP put out a email saying that they got their asses handed to them last night.
Oh, did they?
You got the same thing I got.
Yeah, but I don't ever read it. I don't play this game enough to really pay attention. Yeah, not like we used to. So we might not get a blessed rain this time, is what you're saying.
We do have a bunch more people on this server that we didn't have before, so.
Oh yeah, there's a good possibility that we're no longer, this particular clan is no longer going to be able to dictate the,
What happens on the server?
right.
Yeah.
Which is was kind of the whole point of the server merger.
Right. So what are we gonna do? A daily dungeon? How far behind Paragon am I? 32 levels. Nice.
Oh, what's Paragon now?
350.
Oh shit, even I'm behind. Yeah, by a good bit. Not as far as you, but
Just brought me Nick. I have a spoon. Nick just brought me some food.
yeah, I'm not starving, but it is getting kind of late.
Well, I'm not starving, but I'm definitely hungry. I had fried egg sandwich for breakfast, and I've had 2 apples. That's all I've eaten today. So I'm a little hungry.
No, I had a good lunch. I ain't had a fried egg sandwich in a long time. That actually sounds pretty good.
Well, with all the chicken eggs we got, they're just pop those out. They're really easy.
Oh yeah, but I haven't been eating bread, a lot of breads or
Yeah.
pastas and stuff. So I haven't had like a sandwich in a long time.
You still in the warband, or did you leave?
No, I'm still in war, man. So's your wife.
I haven't told her that I left.
I was thinking about leaving. I mean, yeah, I'll take a CR hit, but it's not like It's not like that matters. I'm not really doing anything. I log in enough that they don't kick me out of the, don't kick me out of the clan. That's
Yeah,
about
but you
it.
only need to log in once a week for that.
Well, if they start getting their asses handed to them more frequently, then they're probably going to be a little more. Which there's nothing we can do as far as the immortal fights, because that's only what, like 8.
Well, no,
Eight.
this is the Vigil of Blades right now.
They thought to
Huh?
change the Lord of
It's the Vigil of Blades.
Oh yeah.
Somebody help me!
It's the one where they need everybody to log in.
What nights is that shit? Sunday night and
Oh, dude, I don't have a fucking clue.
yeah, well, it wouldn't hurt to log in for 15 minutes and participate.
Yeah, it would.
What villagers are down there? Please, save them!
Someone mentioned that the villages are further down. Families cannot suffer. Not again.
Soon all
Are you running your dungeons?
Running one dungeon because I have to.
You must hunger for death.
Oh, good lord.
Is he calling you again?
What has she done? Darkness.
Oh, shit.
So what happened?
Oh, no. Yeah, that window unit that we put out there in front of the shed on the table.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it barely works.
Uh huh.
Yeah, he was asking what the deal was with it. If it still worked, if he could have it. I told him it works, but barely. Yeah, it's like, oh, well, if it works, I was like, dude, just take the damn thing. It's like, I'm not going to use it. It barely works. I ain't got no use for it, and I don't feel like dealing with it.
Makes sense.
That thing was old, yeah, old as crap, man. I think it's like 5, 6 years old, and that's what I know of it because it was, yeah, it was installed, when I got the place. So I don't know how old it was past that.
Right.
We're making excellent progress. Come find me tomorrow for the next one.
I made it to 319. What is my XP boost? 280%. So it's jack and shit.
Is that who's talking now?
That's what it says.
Yeah, I kind of cut it off.
He's just talking about how Harris and Biden have run this country into the ground. I don't have the sound turned on. I have subtitles, so
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. They're just repeating the same old crap on the same old topics.
yeah. At this point, I'm just interested for Wednesday and Thursday because I want to hear what Vance has to say and I want to hear what Trump has to say. I wonder when the Democratic one is.
Exactly which Democratic candidate was you? I mean,
Huh?
Biden can't talk more than 5, 10 minutes.
I'm interested who they want to run, who they're going to vote to run.
Oh well, I mean, they go back Biden.
Well, just like with the RNC, they have to vote for that.
Yeah. And if they vote for somebody else, doesn't matter.
I'm just interested in who they're going to put up there. It says it's taking place in Chicago. August 19th through the 22nd. That seems a little late. August 19th through the 22nd, 2024. So they're literally only going to give it a couple months.
Well, like I said, everybody's determined they're back and Biden, better or worse. Trust me, yeah, I mean that's all you heard about since the debate.
Chicago 2024 host committee successfully recruits 1,200 volunteers. The DNC officials tour LGBTQ plus businesses ahead of Chicago DNC. Fucking alphabet. Launches official DNC volunteer application. Blah, 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 blah. So July 10th, that's the newest one. The committee successfully recruits 12,000 plus volunteers. Biden could actually be replaced at the convention. Biden to become Democratic nominee within weeks via virtual vote. So I don't know. I do know one thing, man. Fucking inflation needs to be fixed.
Not according to the Bidenomics.
Shit, I know that.
You heard it. I mean, hell, you heard it. What during the debate from the news
yeah.
medias? Yeah, it's only up what 30 cents or so.
Yep.
I don't know where the fuck they're shopping at.
No shit. Of course, though, with the president's yearly salary of 400,000 a year, he probably doesn't really notice how much groceries cost.
Do you really think he's shopping or filling up his car? Or that any of them that's running this country is doing that shit?
I think I'm
Do
gonna
what?
start. I'm gonna run for politics. I'm gonna start out small, something city, county, state.
Good luck with that.
I'm doing it.
You are not a people person.
That's exactly what they need. They need somebody that'll say "fuck the establishment."
Hey, yeah, well, the establishment is not going to give you the money and make sure you won't never get it. That's the thing. Yeah, you ask, who is running. The fact is, it don't matter which side wins. Money is what's running this country.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It ain't got shit to do with one side or the other. Ain't nothing gonna change because they're gonna make sure that it doesn't.
President shall receive in full for his services during the term of which he shall have been elected compensation in the aggregate amount of 400,000 a year to be paid monthly, and in addition an expense allowance of $50,000 to assist in defraying expenses relating to or resulting from the discharge of his official duties. Secretary of the Treasury pays a taxable pension to the president. Former presidents receive a pension equal to the salary of a cabinet secretary, executive level 1. As of 2020, it was $219,200 per year. And since January 2022, it is now $226,300. The pension begins immediately after a president's departure from office. How nice.
Uh-huh. Now you understand why none of them are going to sit there and let you change jack or shit. 'Cause
Well,
it don't matter which side of the aisle you're on.
no. But yeah, it's that's just bullshit. I mean, fucking president, because he was, because he's president, he's making $400,000 a year, and whether it doesn't matter whether you're a good president or a bad president, that's what you're making. Meanwhile, we got people living on the fucking streets that can't buy food.
That's
Yeah.
the least we concern. We worry. I mean, millions and millions of fucking dollars are we sending overseas?
Oh
But like
yeah,
you
we
said,
we're well,
we're
we're
not
so
taking.
fucking in debt as a country. It's ridiculous.
But the point is, you can't feed or take care of the people you got here, and you're sending billions of dollars overseas.
Oh, absolutely. It's bullshit. You got so many fucking Americans, vets, things like that here on our own soil that no housing, no food, literally out on the streets, starving, freezing to death, and like you said, they're just fucking sending money everywhere else. It's a shame.
Dude,
It's a damn fucking shame.
I know people that are working multiple jobs and still can't pay their bills and put food on the table.
It's it's just bullshit, man.
Dude, I hate to say it, but it ain't gonna get no better.
I like to hope it will, but there's just no way. We've dug ourselves such a fucking hole. And I say we, but it's not even us, because we're not the fucking politicians.
Well, it boils down to you're either the working class citizen is supposed to work your life away for nothing because you don't own anything.
No, you don't own a damn thing.
Everything you make is taxed. You're taxed on everything you purchase. You're taxed on what they claim you own property taxes and every fucking thing else. But you gotta work yourself to damn death, never own anything. As long as you're doing what you're told. But yeah, I mean, it's a simple fact. You're either the have or the have not. Either money that's running this country, or you're the working class, which is just supposed to do what you're told, and yeah, be happy with what they give you.
Yeah.
What do you need, friend?
I agree, man. It's just fucking bullshit.
It is bullshit. But that's, I mean, it's like that from the beginning. Schools are not made to educate you in knowledge. They're there to teach you how to do what you're told,
Be safe, alright?
and that goes all the way through college.
Oh, you're preaching to the choir, man. Preaching to the choir. Really, I'm really interested how they just expect people to survive.
Well, they don't care if you do or not. That's the point. You are inferior. You are here to do what you're told, and that's it. Hell, you pray that shit back when the mask mandate during COVID and shit.
Oh yeah.
Having parties with all these elites. You got the waiters and the servers and everything else walking around with masks, serving and waiting on them, and everybody else just having a good old time. That was a clear visual of who's who. You all do what you're told. We're gonna do what we want.
Trying to decide if I want to do this shit. The gate to Eberron. Been sitting here staring at these, debating whether or not I actually want to run them.
Yeah, they ain't gonna hurt you.
You don't know me. Oh, you know. Try and find a party. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing here. Terror Incarnate expands outward from your entry. So this is the one where I gotta run away from.
Back in the fight. Feel my wrath.
Is there supposed to be? Is there something I'm supposed to be getting, or?
Dude, I have no idea.
What the fuck are you telling me to run it for? I'm
I
about to
just said
fucking
it
die.
wasn't. Just said it wasn't gonna hurt you.
That's exactly
that-
what it's doing.
That cloud might hurt you.
It's exactly what it's doing.
Don't run into it.
I don't have a choice. There's no way out over there. Yeah, I didn't have a choice.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I have no idea. This one, I think, I gotta open up chests. It's 25 seconds time. So it's better to come in here by yourself than with a group. That's what I'm getting out of this.
Oh yeah, I mean it's something you can do by yourself.
Well, every time I come in here with a fucking group, it's a joke.
Well, puzzling a group never works out for anything. It's just like the towers. When you go in there with people you can communicate with and know what the hell they're doing, you can sit there and run it up, 5, 6, 100 or more. You try and pug a group and go in there, you're lucky to get 100 or two. You're better off going in by yourself, instead of pugging.
I could use some assistance.
I think spawned right on top of me, so I couldn't even get out. Avatar of Terror, run. They spawned right on fucking top of me. I couldn't get out. Okay. That's a little loud.
Should have came by your place, picked up that tower today.
Yeah, I thought you were going to.
Shit, dude, I ain't even.
Fucking wife stubbed her toe on it this morning. I was like, hey, he's coming by to pick it up today. Then you didn't show up.
I didn't leave the house. Well, To be honest, I ain't even put pants on all day.
Whoa now.
I'll be out and about tomorrow. Probably swing by on our way back. I think we got to go to Cordell. And Wednesday, I've got a doctor's appointment.
Today we gotta go. The wife and Robbie and I are going to eye doctor in the morning.
Yeah, you need to go see an eye doctor.
Shit, yeah, I do, dude. My fucking laptop's getting too fucking small for me to see shit on it.
But you're supposed to be wearing glasses for what?
Yep.
Last 10 years or so?
Yep. Alright, I think I'm gonna swap over to the other one. What is it called? Terrace Land.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna figure out a bite to eat, maybe watch a little TV. I want to get some more movies done. Oh, did you watch the trailer on that other one?
Which one?
The Love Bite or whatever. Love Bites.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you think about that?
I mean, it looks interesting.
It looks like it's got some funny parts in it.
Yeah.
I haven't never seen it, so I just came across it while I was.
Well, yeah. Well, that's what I said to you before I got up to come in here, was that I hadn't seen that one before.
There was another one I came across. I think we both watched it though. It got the same dude from Army of Darkness, Evil Dead. What's his name?
Bruce Campbell.
Bruce Campbell. Yeah, it's called Black Friday.
I don't know.
I think we watched it when it came out years ago. If I remember correctly, it wasn't the best movie, but it had a few funny moments in it.
It's called Black Friday.
Yeah.
Bruce Campbell, okay. Parasite infected shoppers.
I could have swore we watched it back when it came out.
I'm watching the trailer right now. I don't think I've seen this.
You haven't?
No, because I don't remember Bruce Campbell like that. I've seen just about everything Bruce Campbell's done.
Well, that's why I figured you'd watched it before. Well, if you haven't seen it, put it on the list. We'll check it out.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one.
I'll put it on the list.
I know it's a black screen on the thing at the moment here. Let me.
Oh yeah, you need to worry about what you're doing.
Well, I've got. Let's see. It's updating at the moment. Let me do a display capture here. No, not that one. This one. There we go. It's updating at the moment, so I'm waiting for it to finish. Let's see. Minimize it.
You remember? It was came out in 2004, called "Without a Paddle."
Oh yeah. With Seth Green.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't seen that in years. It was a good movie. I mean, I'm wanting to say it was a good movie. I remember it being a good movie, but I just hadn't watched it. Just going back through all the pages, you come across a lot of stuff that you just forget about.
Yeah, stuff you wouldn't have thought about. Oh yeah, I've seen it, but yeah, that was a good movie, or oh that that movie was shit, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I saw I saw a meme today that I thought was fucking hilarious. It was a whole 6 billion people, or I don't know, it was something like that, right? It's an absurd number. Uh, Pissed off, and not one grocery store looted or something like that.
Oh yeah.
I'll have to find it again. I was laughing pretty hard at it.
That was like one of the lyrics in what's his name, Tom McDonald or whatever.
Oh yeah.
That little song he put out. It was something like the thank God the left can't shoot and the right don't write. Here's something I had never seen before. Top Gear Apocalypse. Thought I'd pretty much seen all the crap they put out.
Your Apocalypse?
Yeah, it's a special that Richard Hammond and James May did. Back in the Top Gear. It came out in like 2010.
Interesting.
Yeah, I had never seen it before. I thought I'd see pretty much all the shit. Yeah, everything they had.
Trying to find that meme I saw. Let's see. Let's go ahead and launch this and turn the display capture off. Trying to find that meme, but I can't seem to find it.
Shit, it probably got took down.
No, it was on Trump's site. It was on Truth Social. But I was looking through news articles this morning on Google, and that was one of the things that popped up. But yeah, it was like 6 billion pissed off Republicans, not one looted store or something like that. I don't know, it made me laugh this morning when I was looking at it. Because if you think about it, think about, you know, the Democrats are always like, well, we don't incite violence. But somehow the whole, whenever there's something going on that the Democrats are crying about, there's a riot. Whenever there's something going on that the Republicans are crying about, nothing happens.
And not wrong. Oh, that kid is so dead.
Are you watching ridiculousness?
No, it was just some thing on Facebook. Basically, the kid and his dad set up 3 air horns behind the driver's seat of his mom's car.
Oh yeah, you're
There's-
dead.
They have it set up on remote. They're sitting in the top floor of the house, looking out the window. And as soon as the mom gets in the car, you hear the dad filming. He's like, "Hit it!" And so they blast it off. And she's got one of those little, this power, like a chocolate milk or vanilla milkshake thing, the energy boosters.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh yeah, that thing goes on. I mean, she squeezes it and jerks her hand. It just goes all over everything else. She's just screaming. And then you go back up there after she does it the first time, or they do it the first time, and he's like, "Do it again, do it again."
yeah.
So they hit it a second time. Of course, they got a camera in the cars. Hold on, I'll try to send it to you. All right, I'll send it to you on Facebook.
Take a look at it here in a second.
Here's what I found. You remember My Hero Academia, right?
Yeah.
All Might finally, just before he loses his power, that whole thing is him standing there with his arm, fist in the air and his
Yeah.
arm raised. And so they got that image and then the image of Trump, beside it doing
Oh
same
really?
thing. Yeah.
Plus Ultra. The game was shit, but I was able to upgrade my fucking crap. Makes me happy. Now I wonder how I open up these. What is the source? Arcane Realm, floor 6 through 10, or season rank. Okay. Level 9, okay, for that. What is this one? Level 9. What is this one? Sold out. Well, it's sold out. This is level 11. Okay. What's in the social shop? Oh, that's you sending me shit. Let's get... Got 600. Where did these come from? A tier 1 colorful gem. Tier 2 colorful gem. Let's see here. This would be 1,000. I only got 600.
It's a meme. But you know how hot it is around here.
Fuck yeah,
They had a picture of the an ice cream truck melted.
dude.
I don't know how many memes I've seen. Trump doing the Matrix, dodging the bullets.
Oh, I hadn't seen that. That's pretty funny.
No, there's several of them out there. They put his face on there. They've done anime, but it's doing the whole Neo where he's leaning back, dodging the bullets. Here's one for you. It's got a picture of the sledgehammer with a Triple H beside it. Baseball bat with barbed wire wrapped around it. Cactus Jack. A black baseball bat. Sting. A flip flop. My mom.
Take a look at him here.
Oh, I didn't send it to you. I was just looking through it.
Well, I haven't looked at the other stuff you sent me yet. This one's a picture of a tow truck with an Amazon truck on the back. All right. And it says these porch pirates have really upped their game.
What was that?
So it's a picture of a tow truck that has, uh, it has a Amazon truck, Amazon delivery truck on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it says these porch pirates have really upped their game.
Uh,
27 and 27, that's 54. That'll put
that was me again.
still sending me shit.
Yeah, well, I'm bored. I'm not bored. I'm just flipping through shit. I've been meaning to get up and go get me something to eat for a minute.
I gotta decide what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight.
I'd recommend food.
It's a possibility. It's at a 800. That's at a 1100. Make some bags here.
Oh, that's the first time I saw that portion of it.
What's that?
There's another thing, the video of the shooting. Apparently, to the right of the stage, looking at it, over to the right where the bullet was heading,
Yeah.
they had another one of those, like long forklift things. You know what I'm talking about, the loaders. They had the extended pole out where you can lift up higher.
Yeah.
Well, it was had something elevated in the air, like one of the signs or billboards.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the bullets struck the hydraulics. You can see the hydraulics.
Oh yeah. Well,
spring.
they had said that had happened.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that.
I hadn't seen it, but they had mentioned it that day.
This was a video of it. Yeah, the hydraulics were spewing out, and the lift was lowering.
That's okay. There was a video I saw earlier. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. I'll send it to you. Um, Is it this one? Oh yeah, here's this one. It's actually him crawling up on the roof.
Oh, really? I hadn't seen that one either.
I hadn't seen it either. All right, let's see here. It's almost 8:30. Uploading those full files to the folder because I hadn't uploaded them yet. When do you want to start pushing those out?
Oh, the videos?
Yeah.
I wanted to get like 20 to 30 and then just post all of them at one time and then.
I wouldn't post them all at one time. I'd do one or two a week.
No, I want to get a strong base. That way, if somebody does watch, there's a good amount there for them to watch. I don't want to have, I mean, at least 20 of them out. That way, if somebody is interested and they're checking it out, they have a good bit until we put more.
Well, I mean, I understand that. But if you're wanting to do 20 or 30 movies, you would have to have a stockpile of shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't really want to put anything up till we have a decent little stockpile. That's why I was,
Well, yeah, but like A Quiet Place Day 1 just came out. I mean, why not try and push that one?
well, we still need to do an ending on that one since you finally watched the other two. I tell you what, let's get 10 of them and put 10 of them over one time. I mean, we already got a couple need to be edited, and we've already got a few on the watch list as soon as we can get time to watch them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't want, if somebody does watch, I don't want them to click over to it and only have like one or two options there. I wanted to have a selection.
Well, don't get me wrong. I mean, I understand that, but when it's a
Oh well,
when it's
you're
a
talking
channel
about
that's
because
just
it's a
starting out,
yeah.
that's to be
Most channel,
expected.
well, most channels that are starting out start out with with a stockpile, and then when they post about 15 to 20 things at the beginning,
I
and
have
then
never seen that.
yeah.
I've never seen that.
Uh,
Now I've seen them post multiple times a week to put stuff out, but not drop a whole bunch of shit at one time.
Well, you can admit we're still trying to fine tune it, and there's still aspects before we can even post that we got to work out. We still haven't established what's available as far as a name, or especially if there's one that you can post it under that can also go under the other site as well, or is it going to be named one thing on one and one thing on the other? There's a few things we still got to work out before we can even start posting. Oh, did you did you do the one we did the other day or put it up where I could edit it?
That's what I'm saying. I haven't put any of those up. I'm doing it right now.
All right, yeah. If you put them over, I'll see if I get them edited. I was about 2 minutes and 40 seconds into the thing you posted. Let me finish watching it real quick. So there was over 2 minutes lapsed of people watching this guy climb up there with a rifle, trying to get officers in there. I mean, this ain't There was enough time that he should have never pulled off a damn round.
No, he shouldn't have been able to. That's all we're doing at the moment. I'm not playing video games. Let's just go under some just chatting. So,
Oh, you can just chat.
let's see.
I mean, it's the first time I've watched this. I've seen this guy before, but I mean, the points he's making is not. He's not wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. All right, so let's see here. Oh yeah, absolutely. All right. That's all I've been doing. I figured I'll throw up a just chatting window here. Pull the camera to the middle, and I'll keep the music going. Let's see, music. At this point, I don't fucking care, dude. I do not fucking care. I try to stay away from it. I know you do too, but at this point, I don't fucking care. When $100 used to get me a cart and a half, 2 carts worth of fucking groceries, and now $100 basically gets me a fucking bag of dog food. I mean, it's bullshit. That's what I'm saying. It's bullshit, man. That's the issue we're having. If I hadn't gone out fucking hunting last season, we and then the couple of hogs I've gotten from Josh, I mean, fuck, man, we wouldn't have meat in the house. Yeah, I was trying to pull up like a 5 pound burger chub, because that's like 20, 25 fucking dollars. Yeah, 20, 5 5 pound 5 pound roll of ground beef 73.27. 73% lean, 27% fat. 17.94 at Walmart. A 10 pounder, the same thing, 32, basically $32. So $18 and $32. All right, man. But then that goes just to like what Grim was saying about fucking chicken. Just a pack of fucking chicken at Walmart. This right here, just this one's boneless, skinless chicken. Here we go. Chicken drumsticks. What is this? 5 pound bag of chicken drumsticks is $6. Okay, granted that ain't that bad, but how many fucking drumsticks are you actually getting in there? Boneless, skinless chicken breast, 4.7 to 6.1 pound tray, $13. 3 pound bag at great value chicken breast tenderloins, $11. I mean, it's the cost of food is fucking bullshit. And gas prices aren't any better. I'll pull up gas prices here in Georgia. Georgia average gas prices are $3.39. $3. So it says current average is $3.39, $3.81, $4.20, $3.84. So depending on where you're at in Georgia, because some places are cheaper than others. But I mean, if you look at the same thing, but you put California there, California 476 or 475, 475, 479, 485. That was a month ago. Okay, current average is 475 for regular. I mean, it's just ridiculous. And it doesn't matter if you're voting for Trump. It doesn't matter if you're voting for Biden. If you're voting for RFK Jr. Hell, write your own fucking name in on the ballot. It don't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. But shit's gotta change. People need to get out there and vote. Make your shit known. We have the RNC going right now. They've officially nominated Trump. They've officially nominated Vance, JD Vance. I mean, it's the DNC is next month. I'm interested to see if they're going to keep Biden on the ballot or not. But the fact is the way things are going, something's going to happen. We need somebody that can get into the office and get shit changed for America. Plain and simple. They have to. Don't have a choice. It's this past Saturday with Trump being shot at. It's I don't know. The way things are going, I mean, the whole fucking country is just going downhill. It really is. It really is. know what to say to it. I mean, I've got basically a small fucking farm here. I've got a wife, I've got 3 kids, we've got 2 vehicles, you know, and we live out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. It just, I don't know how they expect just the normal average person to, or normal average family, not just person, but family, to make it. Not to mention with fucking insurance. I mean, fucking insurance insurance is a fucking joke. That's all I gotta say. Come to find, I mean, we pay for insurance. I pay for the best dental that we can get, and I pay for the best eye vision that we can get. For the simple fact that my kids are gonna have to. They said that the dentist has said that they are gonna need braces, and my wife, my youngest son, and myself all wear glasses. So for those 2 things, both of my 2 youngest kids need braces. So I got the best dental you could get that covers orthodontia, and I can't copy this folder. Anyways, like I said, my youngest son, my wife, and I, we all have to wear glasses. So what is this one? Okay, this is the one. Will it upload? Let me upload here. This cancel upload. Okay, here we go. That will that upload? I'm not sure if that'll upload. Anyways, uh, fact of the matter is that just like Grim was saying earlier, they tax you on every fucking thing they can fucking tax you on. You, you go to work, they tax you on your wages. If you don't have insurance, they tax you for that. If you do have insurance, they tax you for that. And come to find out, if I didn't have fucking medical insurance, I could just put in for state assistance for fucking state assistance to cover it. And I wouldn't have to worry about copay and out of pocket and whether it's in network and all this other bullshit. I'm kind of rambling here. I mean, I'd like to know what other people's, intake on this is, but with their oh, their input, how they feel about it. Nobody here but still, it'd be nice. Doesn't want to talk politics at all. He doesn't like to do that. And that's fine and all, and I don't blame him. It just. I don't know. I know people are bitching and moaning, and I'm just another one of those people that's. Move this over here, transition that. There we go. And I know there's other people that do the same fucking thing. But, I don't know. Something's gonna happen. The fact is we have all this shit going on, and people can't fucking survive. Can't survive. And basically, the government just tells us to fucking suck it up. I don't know. It just. Like I said, I'm a husband, I'm a father of 3. And sometimes it's just hard sometimes. It really is. It's just hard sometimes. Forbid, God forbid, you don't have any friends and family to help you out. Now, when I say friends and family, I mean family could be. That doesn't mean blood. Everybody knows that. Sometimes you just Friends and family are all you have. Five people in this house and two paychecks coming in. We've got dogs, we've got numerous cats, we've got all kinds of farm animals. And if it wasn't for our chickens and stuff like that, and ducks, and we wouldn't have eggs, we wouldn't have you know, fowl to eat, chicken and ducks and turkey. I mean, it just. And like Grim said, him and I, we do our own hunting. So if we don't go out and shoot something, then we don't have meat to put on the table because I don't buy meat. But I don't know. I don't know. People are doing anything and everything they can to try and make a dollar. So then what does the government fucking do? Oh, well, if you sell shit on eBay and it went from being $20,000 a year to 200 sales and $20,000 a year to if you make $600, or so that they can fucking tax you on it, which just bullshit. People can't even do side hustles nowadays. And if you do a side hustle, everything has to be cash only. Because if it's not fucking cash only, if there's a paper trail of any sort whatsoever, PayPal, Venmo, Cash, it doesn't fucking matter. The government wants to fucking know about it. Hello. I'm just ranting right now. Just talking about how people can't even have a fucking side hustle nowadays. You know. Well, and I'm not trying to say vote Trump because I even said on here, I said vote Trump, vote Biden, or whoever the fuck they put up, vote RFK Jr. I don't fucking care. Just get out there and vote for somebody. I'm not going to push my political agenda. All I'm saying is government's got to fucking change, and the only way government can change is if people get out there and make their voices heard. Number one, but number two is something's got to change because just normal average family, you know, they're scrimping and they're barely getting by. There's a lot of them that aren't. And the fucking job market is a joke. I don't care what these people are saying the unemployment rate is, because the unemployment, it's a fucking joke. I don't. People are not fucking hiring, plain and simple. They put out fucking signs saying, "Oh yeah, we're looking for jobs," blah 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 blah. I was reading a survey the other day of 100 jobs that have a sign that say we're hiring. 70 out of 100 jobs, 70 jobs are not actually hiring for a position. They're just taking applications and sticking them on a shelf. So that leaves 30 fucking jobs open because I'm saying out of 100. So, because if it was 100%, 70, it would be 70%. So if you just look at a number, 100 jobs available, 70 jobs are not hiring. They're just taking applications and putting them on a shelf and saving them for when a position might open. So then you have, they already have people hiring, so all that shit on the shelf is just shit canned. Yeah, that too. And so then you have the other 30 jobs that are available that are actually hiring people, okay? That okay, so 100 jobs, but you've got 500, 600, 1,000 people applying for these jobs. Well, 70 aren't hiring, so that leaves 30 with, let's say, 700 fucking applications. What are you doing differently that's going to have them look at you versus somebody else? You know? And a lot of times it doesn't matter how much experience or anything like that, A prime example is my wife. She put in for that job application. It better hours for her, a lot easier for her considering all the surgery she's had. She has a college education. She graduated. She has going on like 15 years experience. And here, I'll tell you, I'll pull up the fucking email they sent her. But basically, it was, well, we found somebody that had more experience than you. She checked all of their boxes and then some, and it still wasn't fucking good enough. They could pay less money to, exactly. Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I gotta go to the next page here. Okay, here. All right. Dear Miss Sad, thank you for taking the time to apply to the blah, 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 blah position. We appreciate your interest in the position. At this time, we've decided to move forward with another candidate whose background and experience better align with this role. Although she's been working in that same fucking position for over 15 fucking years, almost 15 fucking years. She's got a college education. She's got every certification and more that you need for this fucking job. And whose background and experience better align with the needs for this role. We encourage you to explore other career opportunities with us at the link below, is what it says. But it's like you said, what did they do? They found someone they pay fucking less money to. Because the bottom tier for this fucking job, pay wise, was $20. So I told her, I was like, you know what, go ahead, put fucking $20 on there. Because that was the bottom of the barrel for that fucking position. And I said, go ahead, put it on there. Fuck it. You got to work your way back up? Fine, no problem. No, still the same fucking thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what happened. Person she used to work with that works there said, "Hey, we got a position that's opening up. I want you to go ahead and apply for it." Because you're right. That's exactly what happened. Exactly. Right. Yeah, you want a face to face, handshake, eye to eye contact, that type of thing. What, like you said, size them up. What kind of person is this? That type. You can't do that shit anymore. You and I were talking about that the other day. You go in looking for a job, and they're like, "Oh, well, go online and fill out the application." Okay. A person is making an effort to come into the fucking business to speak to you. Like you said, try to size up, you know, give you the opportunity to meet the person who's putting in the application. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't fucking matter. What thing? Oh, fuck, dude, I don't know. I think that was last week. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. Yeah. Let's see. D4 Season 5. Blah, 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 blah. Starts on August 6th, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. It's going to be 2 months long instead of 3 months long. Oh, yeah? Spirit Born Reveal stream, July 18th. So that's Thursday. Oh, that fucking sucks. What time Thursday? 12, 1, 2. Oh, 2 o'clock I may be home. Oh, that's the wife. Give me a moment. Alright, I'm off the phone. She's off work on her way home. So Thursday, 2 o'clock is the Spirit Born Reveal stream. They'll probably reveal the name of the season as well. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty nice. That's the expansion. I did get all that shit uploaded, by the way. Apparently, Biden's doing an interview. Apparently. So, Season of Loot Reborn ends August 6th. Vessel of Hatred, October 8th. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So, nothing about the new one yet. Right now, talking about whether he's going to make the decision to leave or not. Not run. Yeah. Oh, they didn't what? There's a big negatory there, Ghost Rider. Yeah, exactly. I was. Oop, shit, I hit the wrong fucking button. I just cut my stream off. Oh, I don't know. I just turned it back on. Yeah, I hit the wrong button and cut it off. But oh, I know. I'm streaming to you and me and nobody else. So yeah, I have been thinking about trying out the new Last Epoch season though. I'd have to update it, but no, this whole government thing, man, this is just it's just gotten to me lately. Oh yeah, and see that's the thing is you have to be paying attention to it, and some people just aren't. They think it's just a big joke, and I just don't get that. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was a huge kick in the nuts. Well, thank you for the follow there. See you in London. But welcome. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I really don't. Well, it is. And it doesn't matter how much you try to make sense of shit. Yeah, I turned it. I mean, okay, well that's good. At least they made it so that they'll talk to him as well. Yeah, I missed what the interview was about, but I caught it right at the end. I caught it right at the end. He's like, let's talk about what we're supposed to talk about, type thing. It's all that BS again. So I've got it pulled up behind my picture here. I think I'm gonna move my webcam picture. Let's see. Doing what? Why? Why is that? Yeah. Well, that's a good point. I'll move it back up here in the middle. Put myself between the two ladies. Yep. So, oh, there's three. Even better. But yeah, I mean, it just like I said, I missed what he said. But I caught it right there at the end. He's like, "Yeah, meet up with me next time, and we'll talk about what matters." But oh yeah, absolutely. So right. Oh, is he? So he spent all that time Saturday night and Sunday talking about how we need to change the rhetoric, and it can't be about violence and blah blah blah. You see how long that fucking lasted? Oh, the media is bullshit because yeah, it just, well, it's like you said, depending on whatever channel you watch, which 99% of them at this point are Democrat, but whether you're watching YouTube or Rumble or social media, True Social and Twitch, or not Twitch, but Twitter, or I guess it's X now. You're gonna get different views pointing towards whatever they want you to see. You know, and the biggest problem with that is that people just follow it. They're just sheep. They just follow it instead of going out and looking shit up and doing the research and doing the work and figuring shit out for yourself. Well, and think about how the education system has changed. I mean, even since when you and I were in school. I know I sound like our parents and whatnot, but I remember going to fucking high school and having auto class, having shop class, wood class, wood shop, where home economics, shit like that. It's just basic stuff. Fucking shop class, auto class, where you could go in and learn how to change a tire, change out a battery, do an oil change. Just basic shit like that. Wood shop, where you go in, you build fucking birdhouses, learn how to use a hammer and nails, so that you can do basic fucking carpentry. Home ec, just like you were saying, where you learn how to cook a fucking casserole and crochet a goddamn scarf. I mean, use a sewing machine. When I met my wife, she couldn't believe. She's like, "There's no way you know how to sew something with a sewing machine," because she can't use a sewing machine to save her life. Now she can hand stitch, fucking awesome, but she can't. She can't use a sewing machine to use her life to save her life. It was all. It was still all. What was that? Hydroelectric. Yeah, they still have that. I have two sewing machines. One is mine and one is my wife's. They both have a foot pedal. So, and it's funny because it's not. You sit here and you think, okay, well, it wasn't that long ago. The 90s, yeah, okay, the 90s, the 80s. It's been 30, 40 years. I get it. I get it. Okay, I really do, because I graduated in the 90s. That was 30 years ago. I'm coming up on 30 years on my graduation. Okay, a few more years, it'll be 30 years. So I get it. I mean, it was a while ago. But to think in that 30 years, when you're looking at time frame, is a short amount of time for them to cut these programs where people don't even know how to go out and change a fucking tire on their car. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I know my oldest son. A prime example of this is my oldest son when he was, I want to say 6 years old, 6, 7 years old. We were at a thrift store. My wife, we hadn't got remarried. We were dating. We hadn't gotten married yet. Yes. No, you don't. You can ask her to do it. Okay, go away. I'm streaming right now. So, anyways, my old, he's like 6, 7 years old. My wife and I were just dating. We're not married or anything. He's like 6 years old. We're in a thrift store, and her and her previous husband were, they hadn't been separated for long. I mean, they'd been separated for a while, but it's been a while, but it hadn't been, long. My oldest son is my stepson. Yes. But anyways, from my wife's first marriage, yes, I'm her second marriage. She's my first marriage, and his entire life, like I said, he's like 6 years old. He's only seen his father beat her. So when he picked up something off the shelf saying that he wanted it, and she told her no, he started raising his hands to her. I came flying by and grabbed him by the hand and slapped him on the ass and said, "You put that shit down. You beg your mother for a fucking apology. You tell her that you're sorry. That you fucking apologize to her and beg for her forgiveness." When I slapped him on the ass and jumped in his shit about that, some fucking no-name Karen came around the goddamn corner. "What are you doing? You can't do that." And here you're, she told me that I was, what's the fucking word? I can't even think about it now. Because I don't do it, so I can't even think of the fucking word. I can't think of the word. What is it when you're beating the shit out of your kids? There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. Because I don't do that to my kids. But I spanked him on the ass and told him no. And she's like, "You can't do that. I'm calling Child Protective Services. You're abusing your kid. Blah, blah, blah." I was like, "Bitch, you need to back the fuck off." Because I told him no and slapped him on the ass. So. Oh yeah, I remember having to go out and cut a fucking switch, dude. Oh yeah. Hello, Paladin. Dude, I've said it a number of times that I was raised by my grandparents. When I was younger, I mean, young, I made the fucking mistake of stomping my feet in front of my grandmother. That was a no-no. I was in the kitchen, and I was huh? No, dude, I'm talking about a wet fucking towel. I'm like, fucking whip that shit, okay? You want to talk about leaving a fucking mark? I'm talking like doing fucking dishes, wet towel type thing, okay? But same thing with the fucking wooden spoons, dude. She'd beat the shit out of you with one of those. Oh, and get this, those decorative, the big like 3 foot fucking spoons and forks and shit. She had a fork and a spoon hanging up on the fucking wall, and she had a wooden spoon that she always pulled out of the drawer, but she always made it a point to fucking, "Oh, you better watch it. I'm gonna pull that fucking down and beat you with it." Okay. Turn your shit up, Paladin. My mic's turned all the way up. Sorry, go ahead. Uh, oh, no shit, dude. No shit. Well, and they, yeah, 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 yeah. Exactly, exactly, exactly. But yeah, exactly. Well, and that that's no different than when my grandmother used to tell me, keep it up, keep it up. One day you're gonna have a kid just like you, right? Sure as shit, I got two of them. So. Hmm. Yeah, because you weren't. Yeah, yeah. It's, uh, it's sad though. It's sad the way the things are right now these days. And I say these days because I mean they could get better. But if you look at history as a whole, starting from World War I, and you look at the way it's going, we had World War I with the Holocaust, we have Vietnam, and we have World War II, and we have, and I'm not saying these in order. I'm just saying, these are wars that we've had, and you look at the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, you know, yeah, shit's better since the depression back in the 20s, but here we are, basically 100 years later, and we're getting right back. We went from doing really well from the 40s, 50s, 60s to everything fucking going right back downhill to the point we're getting ready to go into a depression again. If you don't learn from it, yeah, exactly. Has an agenda, yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly, exactly. Because everything about you can be looked up or deleted. Yeah. Well, 'cause, it used to be history was written by the winners, and now it's history is written by whoever wants to take 5 minutes to go on fucking Wikipedia or TikTok or Instagram or whatever the fuck they want. Because everything that we're putting out there right now, it doesn't matter where it's at, it's being recorded somewhere. Plain and simple. It's being documented. It's being recorded. So that people 100 years from now, when shit's even worse, or possibly fucking Star Trek way better, you know. Well, And that's the thing that sucks is it's not. As much as you would like for it to go that direction, it just doesn't. Until humans can learn to pull their heads out of their ass and work together, it'll never be like that. Because the problem with a future like that is there's no greed. It's not about the dollar. It's not about I have more than you do. It's not about any of that. It's about everybody working together to take care of each other. Humans are not built that way. Because, people laugh about, Star Trek and Trekkies and blah, blah, blah. And don't get me wrong, I fucking like Star Trek. I wouldn't call myself a Trekkie, but I like Star Trek. I like Star Wars, blah, 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 blah. But specifically Star Trek, when you look at like what the Federation is, the Federation of Planets, and they have a group, a governing body that makes decisions, just like everybody else, just like we do now. But there is no currency, you know. Everyone's got replicators, so everybody can have food. There's housing for everybody. Everybody is able to partake. And yeah, that sounds kind of like socialism, but socialism is a situation where you're allowing somebody to have that. You know, I personally say go ahead and take my taxes and use them over there so that Grim can go to the doctor. Just like Grim is saying take his taxes and make it so I can go to the doctor. That's socialism. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about fucking utopia where everybody, Star Trek, everybody has everything that they need. There's no greed, there's no animosity, there's nothing like that. And humans are just not built that way. Yeah. And what's sad about that is not even everybody believes that. I Oh, well, I agree. You know, and people they sit there and they say, "Okay, I'm atheist. I'm atheist. I am not atheist. I am Christian 100%. I will put that out there. I don't give a fuck who knows. Okay? I believe in God. I believe in Jesus. I believe in heaven and hell." Okay. With that being said, cancel me, don't like me, I don't give a fuck. That's the way I see it. Okay. People, who are atheists that don't even believe in that. It's like when you die, you just go back to being dirt. And I'm not saying that they're bad people. Like buddy I had going to college up in Washington State. Him and his family, our family, we used to get together. We smoked a shit ton of weed. It's legal in Washington. We used to play card games like Cards Against Humanity and shit like that. Get stoned, fucking laugh our asses off. You know, just great people, absolutely great people. There's nothing wrong with it. We would go to their house for dinner. They were, my wife would be like, "Hey, uh, and he'd be like, "No, go ahead, you guys pray. It's okay. We'll just sit right here." They didn't care. They come to our house. They knew that we were going to pray. We didn't care. They were very courteous. They were very kind. It didn't fucking matter. And just awesome people. But their thing is when we die, we're just dirt. That's it. And to me, that sucks. There's nothing better to look forward to with that kind of mindset. And you and I, we both know Quickie, and Quickie's mindset is, I believe because it's better to believe and be wrong than to not believe and be wrong. You know? Yeah. It, well, and that's exactly the way it should be. It's exactly the way it should be. You judge a person by their character. Now it's just like today. Well, I'm not going to say anything because I'm not trying to toot my own horn about anything, so I'm going to shut up about that. But because that's not the point I'm trying to make across. It was just going to be an example. But the the person you are is your character. The definition of your character is who you are when people can't see it. Plain and simple. So when you go out and you're making a big public spectacle where everybody can see who you are and what you are, that's one thing. And if you're that same person, okay, so like if you go out, let's say you walking down the street and there's a crowd going and you see a little kid fall over and you walk over and you help the little kid get up, blah 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 blah, and then you're waving because everyone's clapping, or just whatever, fucking some hero, whatever shit like that, right? But then that same situation and there's nobody around and you just fucking walk by, then that shows your character. You're a piece of shit, plain and simple. My point. Welcome back. Anonymously. You're welcome. Hey, you had to help me earlier with the word abuse, okay? Right. Well, especially nowadays where everything, oh, well, I'm doing this so I can post it up on TikTok or Twitter or whatever, Instagram, so it can go viral and, then I can be Instagram famous type thing. Just like that fucking chick, the Hawk Tua thing. Yeah, that one that there was a clip where they were doing an interview. That was like a 10-minute fucking interview, but somebody clipped out that one little section, and that chick's gone fucking crazy. Oh yeah. But the fact of the matter is now she's got an agent. She's looking at putting out, she's looking at getting into music and doing, having someone write a book and all this other shit because she sat there and said that you got to hawk to it and spit on it. I mean, it's seriously. But people do shit so that they can try and go viral and have that insta fame. I mean, she's doing fucking TV spots and everything else. It's ridiculous. People are going ape shit because, and making her a fucking idol because she's talking about, sucking dick. Like you said, her parents must be so fucking proud of her. I don't know. Well, no, and the more technology advances, the to me, I think the worse it's gonna get, because think about it. I remember being in school and we started getting the Apple Macintoshes in there with the big black floppy disk that you had to put in. You played fucking Oregon Trail and all that other bullshit. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And think about technology from our standpoint from then till now. How, we went from having the phone on the fucking wall to having the pagers and then the big fucking brick you carried with the battery pack and the guy fucking carrying a goddamn purse that was actually a battery for the cell phone. Yeah, and see like in our house, we had one landline until we got old enough or we got an actual computer in the house and we had two landlines because she had fucking dial up. There, it takes you a fucking week to upload a picture, download a picture to the fucking computer, that type of thing. But yeah, I mean, it's technology from where we were when we were younger till now, and it's only getting more and more. I mean, think about it. Okay, I agree. I agree. Well, technology for medical practices and things like that, like the MRI machines and the CAT scans and all that other stuff. I mean, that's all technological breakthroughs that our generation and others have benefited from. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, they don't do it in my house. I've already been on their asses. We don't do that shit here. That's like if we're sitting down to do a game night or something, that shit goes away. Well, well, it's not a video game, but yeah. Oh, God forbid you do that. Whoa, 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 what was that? Trump's VP pick is J.D. Vance, which we already knew. Powell indicates the Feds won't wait until inflation is down to 2% before cutting rates. I don't know what that's about. RFK Jr. to receive Secret Service protection after the Trump assassination attempt. It's about fucking time. Oh, well, I didn't see it. So. mean, that's what you and I were talking about yesterday. You know, his father and his uncle both assassinated, but he can't get fucking Secret Service, and he's running for president. Piece of shit need to get rid of. I'm really, you know, I'm really at the point. I'm just done being nice. You know, who you vote for is who you vote for. I don't care. I'm not trying to tell you to do one way or the other. If you know me, you know my political views and how, you know, which way I'm going to go. But there are just some people I think that just do not belong in office whatsoever. I think that if you're running for president, whether you're Republican, Democrat, Independent, like J or like RFK Jr., it doesn't matter. You know you should have detail. And if you have a family history of people in your family being fucking assassinated, your father and your father who was running for president and your uncle who was president both being assassinated, you should have fucking detail. That's just my point of view. You know, my wife is actually talking about voting for him. And yeah, and if you actually, well, and the thing is he doesn't have the money. I mean, he's a Kennedy. He's got money. Don't get me wrong, but he doesn't have the backing. Yeah, he doesn't have the backing that Trump and Biden have. Exactly. Right. Oh yeah, even though because there's way more because you have the Republicans and the Democrats and you have independent. But then there's the Green Party, the Tea Party. I mean, there's all kinds of different fucking parties that have their own thing. But because they don't have the money to back him, here he comes. He's actually coming in. I wonder if he's going to speak. I'm going to turn this on. NBC News. But yeah, I mean, plain and simple. It just they don't have the money to back them, so they can't do shit. I wasn't sure if he was actually going to show up tonight or not. Well, he doesn't play by the rules. He does his own fucking thing. So that actually Lee Greenwood? Welcome back, Paladin.
Donald J. Trump.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I'd work for all my life, and I had to start again. Just my children and my wife. Thank my lucky stars to be
You know Lee Greenwood has made so much fucking money off that
the
song.
flag still stands for freedom.
The royalties he's gotten off that song, dude. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, but that's a one-hit wonder that's been going on for fucking ever. But it's one of those songs everybody fucking knows. I'm not arguing that. Agreed. Agreed.
We are here tonight for one purpose, and that is to elect Donald
There's-
J. Trump as the
There's
next
Tucker,
president of the
Tucker
United
Carlson
States.
back there he shook hands with.
He is here tonight to show his courage, his defiance against somebody who tried to kill him. You will not take this man down. He has the courage, the strength, and he will be the next president of the United States. From
Yeah.
the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea. Ladies and gentlemen, the 45th President of the United States and soon to be the 47th President of the United States, please welcome Donald J. Trump. Oh, and I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Yeah, that's Vance. Say what you will about the man, he's got charisma.
Please welcome Mark Laws from Cedar Springs, Michigan.
Like him or hate him, he's got fucking charisma. That's well, I mean, you know me, I say whatever the fuck I want whenever I want, and it's not always right or not always the way it should come across. As you said, you know, not the people person, but that's what I like about him too. Is he's a fucking straight shooter.
Is chanting USA, and a moment ago, as I turned to Hallie Jackson and Kristen Welker, how interesting this crowd spontaneously just went into cheers of fight, 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 which is so interesting because it seems like Donald Trump himself and certainly Eric Trump a few moments ago are trying to set a different tone.
Absolutely, Savannah. And what's so notable about that is that is what former President Trump said and did in the moments after he was shot. He put his fist up
and in fairness,
fight,
that's what he's known for. That is
what he's known for. But Savannah, I'm struck by the fact that there's almost a religion.
Well, I mean, I understand why he's got it on there. He doesn't want it to get infected or anything like that. But I agree with you. I think he should fucking just rip it off right there. Leave it off. Let people fucking see it. Wounds heal, chicks dig scar. Yep. You know, the saying goes, wounds heal, chicks dig scars. Glory lasts forever, you know? So, I say take the bandage off, let people fucking see it. Well, yeah, because well, yeah, they were saying that it originally that it had the possibility of blowing out his eardrum. So. That VP, 39 years old, man. Just damn. He's younger than us. Oh, man. Can you believe that shit? And you notice everybody calls him President Trump. Everybody calls him that. And they've been calling him that since before the... everybody I've heard so far, they don't call him former, they call him president. That's how they are so sure that he's going to get it. They were talking about Trump and the VP elect and the the senator there, or the House representative, whichever one he is, all sitting together right there in the VIP box. They were saying that this is the third time he's accepted the nomination, but it's the first time that the entire Republican Party has been behind one candidate. That even in 2016, the the nominees would be together, but all the other Republicans wouldn't have been sitting in the VIP box with him. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, your political career is over. Corporate landlords creating harmful housing conditions. Because that I don't know. That's one thing I'm glad about not having a landlord. I say landlord because I'm fucking buying the house, so you got a mortgage, so you still got a fucking landlord. You're still paying rent. Oh yeah. Because, okay, so like us, we're paying for our house. Your house is paid off. You have the deed to your house and to your land. But at any given time, if the government needs your plot of land, they can walk in and say, "Here, your house is worth this much. Here's a check. Get out." And you can't do anything about it. They legally have to pay you according to the laws that are written. They have to give you what your property, your house, all that stuff. They have to give you what it's worth. But if you've paid, let's say you've paid $100,000, but because the way the shit's tanked, your house is only worth 20. Your property is only worth 25,000 at this point. They only got to pay you the 25. They're just going to take it anyway. Yeah. But that's the thing is, it's Trump media shares soar more than 30% after assassination. Wow. So yeah, so if you if your house is only worth 25,000, they only have to pay you the 25. They don't have to pay you the 100,000. And then, like you said, if you refuse it, they're just going to take it anyway, because eminent domain, they have the right to do that according to our Constitution, according to our Declaration of Independence. It's all written down in the laws. The only thing the only thing the government's required to do is to give you the money for what the property's worth. That's it. That's like fucking Suburban. You know, my Suburban in the front yard. Okay, it's worth, let's say, $50,000. We both know it's not. No fucking Suburban is worth $50,000. But let's say, okay, I'm saying let's okay. So I've got that thing jacked to the tits. I've done nothing but dump as much money as I can into it to make it the fucking best it can fucking be, and it's worth 50 grand because that's how much money I've put into it. Yeah, I know my camera's blocking the video because I don't know if I'm allowed to be showing it or not. So I don't have any sound on for that or not. But hello, Katora. We were actually saying we hadn't seen you in a while. Oh, we are? Oh, okay. Like I said, we weren't sure, so we're just doing a chatting thing because I don't have the sound on it for or anything like that. But yeah, but like, you know, if the blue book value on that thing is 10,000, then they only got to pay you the 10. You know, it's stupid. They just have to offer you that, and that's it. Okay. Yeah, I know some streaming platforms you can't do that shit, so that's why I just blew it up and put it up like that. I'll turn the sound back on. So, but yeah, we've just been sitting here chatting. Oh, that's the wrong button. This
attacked by the
that one.
left, and I put the red hat on too. Thank you. Love you too. I never felt more free and more love for
Amber
my country
Rose.
than
I don't
do
even know
now.
who the fuck that
I
is.
want to thank my father, who's in the audience tonight, for opening
It says
my
rapper
eyes.
and
He served over
influence.
20 years in the U.S.
Rapper and
military. Thank you for
influencer.
your service, Dad.
I have no clue who the fuck she is.
I love you, Dad. I love you. I love you so much. Thank you.
But
When I met the president and Melania for the first time, he was kind and generous and funny as hell.
yeah, we just been sitting here kind of ranting.
The first lady
Tried playing some video games, but it didn't work out.
smile that will brighten up any room. If you're
But how have you been? We haven't seen you in a while.
country is in trouble, just like me. When you go to the store and buy food for your family, you're shocked. When you fill up your gas tank, you're pissed. I know I am.
2 jobs?
And when you turn on the news, you are just exhausted.
Oh, they got CNN on.
Inflation is out of control. And you know in your heart it was not like this under Donald Trump. My
You didn't
message
know
to you
shit.
tonight comes from a humble place. The left told me to hate Trump, and even worse, to hate the other side, the people who support him. When you cut through the lies, you realize the truth. American families were better when Donald Trump was president.
Yeah.
We were safer, wealthier, and stronger. A vote for Donald Trump is a vote to put money back in our pockets and good food on our kids' plates. Yes.
Just started. What just started?
It's a vote to make America
America great again. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Amber Rose, rapper and influencer, addressing the convention hall in a speech that seems squarely aimed at going to those Trump doubters, people who think that perhaps he's too combative, he's too incendiary. This is a kinder, softer Donald Trump the Republican National Convention is attempting to portray tonight. We have a lot more
I don't know what
of our
that
coverage
is.
from the Republican National Convention as they focus on the economy. We're expecting the keynote speaker, Teamsters Union President Sean O'Brien. We're back from Milwaukee right after this.
Oh, Immortal. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, we were on playing that earlier. And, we have had some fun playing. What is The Last of Us? Been playing that. So. Trump media stuff went skyrocketing, huh? I need to check my Trump media stuff. I don't remember it skyrocketing.
Closer to the Gaza border. A story of resilience and hope. Please take care of yourself and each other.
What's the message that you're trying to get out
Did
to
it?
young people?
Yeah, he announced that earlier today.
We've got important news this hour about your money.
Mental health, big picture, why is it so tough right now?
Oh, it did go up, yeah. Because I was looking at it yesterday. Yeah, it's gone up since yesterday.
Welcome back. This is our special coverage live in Milwaukee of the Republican National Convention, the opening night. We've seen the former President Donald Trump here in the hall making an unexpected appearance, and for the first time being seen since the attempted assassination, the attempt on his life Saturday night in Pennsylvania. And you see rather clearly a bandage on his right ear, which was grazed by that gunman's bullet. One man killed, a rally goer, others injured, and the shooter dead as police continue to investigate and Secret Service looks at the breach of security there.
I should have bought some stock in True Social, but you know
such an extraordinary moment. We just had Amber Rose, who's
well, that's because it originally came out and then it got shut down, and then it was back up again.
Maybe she's regular, maybe she's not. She's famous. So, but in the event, this was an attempt to say, look, I used to not like Donald Trump. I thought he was a racist. I thought he was this or that.
Him being shot at was staged. Is that what you're saying?
It really feels like convention organizers are trying to soften the hard edges of a persona that Americans have gotten to be quite familiar with.
Oh yeah, I've seen the videos of that stuff.
Absolutely, and this is really the first time we've seen Donald Trump try to reach out, try to soften those edges. To some extent, Savannah, the fact that he survived this assassination attempt will, I think, help him do that. But the message, the tone is very striking. And then think about the platform. Think about the fact that for the first time in decades, in about 40 years,
I'm interested in the DNC next month because I want to know if Biden's going to try and keep running, or if their DNC is. Well, that's what I was going to say is I'm wondering if the DNC is going to vote for him, if the states are going to vote for somebody else.
Abortion. He has moderated his tone on abortion as well. So the question is, how will voters absorb this? We'll have to see.
And look, this is we're
Yeah.
observing in real time a different approach from the Trump campaign and perhaps from former President Trump himself, his surrogates, Eric Trump. And I can almost hear some people in the audience saying, well, wait a minute, don't be fooled by this glossy makeover. This is the same person. So how will we cover this? How will this going forward? How will this be analyzed? Is this something that's a cynical attempt to try
Is that
to
my wife?
get more
That is
voters,
my
or
wife.
Is this a real change of heart?
It's clearly about trying to reach new audiences, Savannah. I mean, that is what this election is going to be about in a couple of different ways. This idea that you heard from Amber Rose, that you are likely to hear from J.D. Vance. Hey, I didn't like him at first, but now I do. To people who have spent the last nearly decade watching Donald Trump on the national stage.
All right, well, we want to turn to the speech on the convention for Sean O'Brien, Teamsters Union president, who has not yet endorsed a candidate, but is here at the RNC.
You know what I see?
Let's listen to his speech
American
tonight.
worker being taken for granted. Workers being sold out to big banks, big tech, corporates, and the elite. And I'm not the only one who sees this. Everyday families see it. The American people aren't stupid.
I am past my 4-hour mark.
The system is broken. We all know how Washington is run. Working people have no chance of winning this fight.
Well, I disconnected for like 5 seconds because I hit the wrong button.
Today, the Teamsters are here to say we are not beholden to anyone or any party. We will create an agenda and work with a bipartisan coalition ready to accomplish something real for the American worker. And I don't care about getting criticized. It's an honor to be the first Teamster in our 121-year history to address the Republican National Convention.
Yeah, I mean that's good and all, and I'm glad he wants to do a bipartisan thing, try and run both sides of the fence. But he's talking about for the American working man. But the problem is Teamsters, that's fucking union. How many businesses out there are not union based?
There was political unrest on the left and on the right. Hard to believe. Anti-union groups demanded the president rescind his invitation. The left called me a traitor.
Well, yeah, it just...
And this is precisely why it's so important for me to be here today. Think about this. Think about this. The Teamsters are doing something correct. If the extremes in both parties think I shouldn't be on this stage. President Trump.
It's been getting close for a while, Katara. It really has been.
No other nominee in the race would have invited the Teamsters into this arena. Now, you can have whatever opinion you want, but one thing is clear. President Trump is a candidate who is not afraid of hearing from new, loud, and often critical voices. And I think we all
What was it?
agree, whether people like him or they don't like him, in light of what happened to him on Saturday, he has proven to be one tough SOB.
think I did. I'm saying I don't think I did.
19 states have seceded. The United States Army ramps.
Trying to see what it's about here. Dystopian future America, a team of military embedded journalists race against time to reach DC before rebel factions descend upon the White House.
The presidency of the Teamsters in a national election 2.5 years ago, we started reaching across the aisle. In the past, the Teamsters have endorsed GOP candidates, including Nixon, Reagan, and George H.W. Bush. But over the last 40 years, the Republican Party has really pursued strong relationships with organized labor. There are some in the party who stand in active opposition to labor unions. This too must change. And I want to be clear. At the end of the day, the Teamsters are not interested if you have a D, R, or an I next to your name. We want to know one thing. What are you doing to help American workers?
Oh, if I ever read anything on the media, I always make it a point to look up shit myself. Because media is just feeding you whatever they want you to, whatever they want you to know.
In my administration, the Teamsters reach out to 8 Republican senators.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Their agenda.
Teamsters over our fight for paid sick leave. Josh Hawley was one of them. We started talking. Senator Hawley changed his position on national right to work. Then we started walking. Senator Hawley walked a Teamsters picket line in St. Louis and a UAW picket line in Wentzville, Missouri. More than that, I want to recognize Senator Hawley for his direct, relentless, and pointed questioning of corporate talking heads, lawyers, CEOs, and apologists. He has shown he is not willing to accept their pillaging of working people's pocketbooks. I know from a career in negotiating that you get nowhere by slamming your fist on the table.
But again, this only applies to.
The Teamsters and the GOP may not agree.
This only applies to those groups that have unions.
The courage to sit down and consider points of view that aren't funded by big money think tanks.
Well, yeah, of course he does. I mean, I get it. But you have people that work at Walmart, you have people that work at fucking McDonald's, Idle House, you know, Wendy's, Burger King, Best Buy, shit like that. You know, work at the fucking mall that don't have union jobs. You have people that do IT for a living that don't have fucking union jobs. So, I mean,
still caught up in knee-jerk reactions to unions who subscribe to the
union jobs, you're looking at police officers, firefighters, line workers, electricians, some construction companies are part union.
Logistics companies, and it's been unionized for more than 100 years. More than 350,000
it's for jobs that are more trades than anything.
We work for good middle-class wages, quality health care, and secure pensions. There are work rules that ensure fairness.
They're not here. They're not. Katura.
UPS is the most efficient package delivery company in the world. But let's not forget that UPS doesn't provide these great wages and benefits out of the kindness of its heart. UPS does it because the Teamsters fight for it, all 350,000 of us.
See, that's just like he was talking about UPS. UPS is a union job.
Hate when working people join together to form unions. But for a century, major employers have waged a war against labor by forming corporate unions of their own. We need to call the Chamber of Commerce and the business roundtables what they are. They are unions for big business. And here's another fact. Against gigantic multinational corporations,
What's that?
an individual worker has zero power. It's only when Americans band together in democratic unions that we win real improvements on wages, benefits, and working conditions. Companies like Amazon are bigger than most national economies. Amazon is valued over $2 trillion. That makes it the 14th largest economy in the world. What is sickening is that Amazon has abandoned any national allegiance. Amazon's sole focus is on lining its own pockets. Remember, elites have no party, elites have no nation. Their loyalty is to the balance sheet and to the stock price at the expense of the American worker.
U.S. will be top dog, but of all the
In
countries,
my office in
but
Washington,
wages are the
D.C.,
lowest.
I can see the United
They
States
are
Capitol
they are
from my
fucking
window.
low.
I see well-intentioned people arrive in Washington and get eaten up by an unforgiving system.
Well, no, that goes
The
back to what you and I were
responsibility
talking
to
about
average
before,
Americans
about
takes a
fucking greed.
back seat. The objective now becomes survival. Fundraiser after fundraiser. Corporate consultants hedge every initiative. The Hill crawls with lifers, bouncing from government
there's no
jobs
fucking way.
to corporate jobs and back again. I think we can all agree D.C. is a pretty treacherous area. Most legislation is never meant to go anywhere, and it's all talk. And in America, talk isn't cheap. It's very expensive, and it comes at the cost of our own country. Working people know our system is broken. The elites are not laboring on behalf of workers. There is a political caste system that prevents citizens from accessing their representatives to hold them accountable. For a moment in time, working people in America were seen as essential. Sadly, it took a global pandemic for political and corporate elites to notice this fact. But ask yourself this question. Since the end of the pandemic, when was the last time you heard major news outlets regularly refer to workers as essential? You haven't. The men and women who provide goods and services, deliver packages, stock grocery shelves, care for patients, pick up your trash, and keep our communities safe are taken for granted. All the while, the stock market booms, housing prices hit record highs, and corporate salaries skyrocket. But the income of everyday Americans are shrinking in the face of inflation. At the gas pumps, at the grocery store, with the electrical bill, and with the car insurance. This has got to change.
Let's see. For my main job, it's 55 per hour.
Never forget,
Here, any
American
leaders
workers
mention any
own
elites.
this
If they say
nation.
they're not doing anything, it means they are.
We are not renters.
Yeah.
We are not tenants. But the corporate elite treat us like squatters, and that is
I didn't hear what he said. Amber
We've
was talking to
got
me.
to fix it. Now this will shock you. This will shock you. To paraphrase Senator Mark Wayne Mullen, it's time for both sides of Congress to stand their butts up. We need trade policies that put American workers first. It needs to be easier for companies to remain in America. We need legal protections that make it safer for workers to get a contract. We must stop corporations from abandoning local communities to inflate their bottom line. We need meaningful bankruptcy reform. Today, corporate vultures buy up companies like Yellow Freight with the intent of driving them into bankruptcy and feasting on
that's
their
cool.
remains. The courts leave workers begging for crumbs as third-tier creditors. Labor law must be reformed. Americans vote for a union but can never get a union contract. Companies fire workers who try to join unions and hide behind
Yeah, they
toothless
do.
laws that are meant to protect working people but are manipulated to benefit corporations. This
God
is
forbid you
economic
fucking mention the word
terrorism
union.
at its best. An individual cannot withstand
You get your ass
such an
fired so
assault.
fucking
A
quick.
fired worker cannot afford corporate delays, and these greedy employers know it. There are no consequences for the company, only the worker. We need corporate welfare reform. Under our current system, massive companies like Amazon, Uber, Lyft, and Walmart take zero responsibilities for the workers they employ. These companies offer no real health insurance, no retirement benefits, no paid leave, relying on underfunded public assistance. And who foots the bill? The individual taxpayer. The biggest recipients of welfare in this country are corporations, and this is real corruption. We must put workers first.
States made it very impossible for people to get citizenship. But the loophole is if you become a citizen of Canada, you can also become a citizen of the U.S. Oh, I didn't know that.
In 2021, Teamsters nationwide elected me to fight for them, and that's precisely what I'm doing.
You don't have to be a citizen of shit. You can just walk through the door, yeah.
And we need to say it out loud. I will always speak
Put you up and
the American worker, both union and non-union.
give you a monthly stipend and all, you know, all that shit.
And especially my friends on the Democratic side to embrace cooperation, to truly collaborate, to achieve meaningful and productive change, to ensure we make this great nation in this world the bigger, faster, and strongest nation in the entire world.
I can enter without a visa anyway because of my current relationship. Oh, that's cool.
I love this country. The Teamsters love this country. Our 1.3 million members move America on the roads, in the ports, on the rail, and in the air. And at the end of the day, if the powers to be stop me from raising my voice on behalf of American workers, I will not have one single regret. I still carry my commercial driver's license. I still have my place on the union seniority list. You'll find me back in Boston driving a tractor trailer, delivering equipment for Shaughnessy and Ahern. Because I have the protection of a union contract that gives me the freedom to speak my mind and to fight like hell. God bless the greatest nation. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Well, there's some history being made right here at the RNC.
Say the greatest nation. I don't know if I'd say that anymore.
Largest union addressing the Republican National Convention here as Donald
I need to
Trump
find
is
that
right
clip
there in the
by
hall. Watched. This is not perhaps unprecedented. I believe he said that never before had
forget who it
a
was.
union leader address the Republican National Convention. I want to turn to our senior business correspondent, Christine Romans, with more on this. That the economy is tonight's theme. And Christine, I'm just so struck by this because it does make history. We're not used to seeing union leaders at Republican conventions, and this is not your grandfather's Republican Party. I mean, here you have a fiery speaker, the keynote speaker, ripping corporations, blaming elites, talking about the plight of the workers. This is not the usual Republican orthodoxy.
Yeah, that's the kind of speech you would hear on the stage of a Democratic National Convention, not a Republican National Convention. It really shows you how this former president in this campaign is really trying to appeal to working class voters, to working men and women. The number of times tonight we've heard about grocery bills, gas bills, we've heard about immigration, and we've heard about inflation and drugs coming across the border. Really
I can't remember what
trying
TV
to
show
tap
this
into the
was.
things that
This
real people are talking
video
about at their
clip right
kitchen
here.
tables. It did strike
This
me
is
during that
this fucking
speech,
video
the president
clip
was
is
pretty straight-faced
exactly
for
what I'm
much of it
talking about.
when he was really going after companies. You know, the president's platform is to cut taxes more for
I
companies,
don't even remember.
to cut regulation more for companies, to give companies more breaks. But you heard that union leader there talking about how stock prices don't reflect what's happening, you know, in the American kitchen
On
table.
what channel?
It's interesting to me in the Trump administration, the first Trump administration, he took credit
Oh,
for
I can't
record
hear
highs
him.
in the stock
These
market.
broads
And
are
we do have
talking.
record highs, Savannah, Savannah, again in the stock market. But now the focus here for this president is on gas prices, grocery prices, and pointing out they say that it's because of Joe Biden and his policies, not just because of the pandemic, Savannah.
And Christine, as we continue to keep our eye on the floor of the Republican National Convention, there's
Yeah,
a
no,
prayer
the
going on
fucking broads
right
on
now.
NBC
So you
are
see
shit.
former President Trump closing his eyes. Let's listen for a moment.
Saturday. And we pray you would send your holy angels to guard and keep President Trump from all harm and danger. Grant that we who came from many nations with many different languages may become a united people. Those to whom we have entrusted the authority of government, the spirit and wisdom, that there may be justice and peace in our land. When times are prosperous, may our hearts be thankful. And in troubled times, do not let our trust in you fail. Through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
The Republican National Convention, a prayer offered as Donald Trump bows his head and closes his eyes. Clearly, this has been a moment for the president coming as he has never been seen since, of course, not publicly, not live, since the attempt on his life on Saturday night. So it's an extraordinary moment here in this hall as he is surrounded by his supporters. I want to turn back to Christine Romans. We were discussing the economy. That is the
This is
theme
fucking NBC
of the event tonight, the
That's not the one I
Republican
wanted.
Convention. And Christine, I mean, the age-old question in presidential politics is, are you better off
thought I
than you
put
were 4
Newsmax up
years
there.
ago? So I know you have all these numbers committed to memory.
Sure.
What are, when you look at the metrics, you look at unemployment, you look at
From
wages, you look at
California
inflation,
National
what
Committee
are the
woman,
facts in
Harmeet
terms
Dillon.
of what we have now? And
We don't need this person. We want this one. Let's see.
Yet most prayerful of our lives. The heinous attack on President Trump and his supporters made all of us pause and seek answers and comfort. I come from a family of Sikh immigrants. I am honored to share with you, my fellow Republicans and guests tonight, a prayer from my faith tradition practiced by over 25 million worldwide. We recite the Ardas prayer before any new endeavor, giving thanks to God and asking for his protection and help to uphold the values of humility, truth, courage, service, and justice for all. To show respect, we cover our heads when we pray.
I'm interested what Vance has to say on Wednesday and Trump on Thursday. Oh yeah, if you've never seen that clip, dude, that's from an old TV show called The Newsroom. Yeah, that's Jeff, can't think of his last name. Jeff Daniels.
तुम्हारी गत मित तुम ही जानी नानक दास सदा कुर्बानी. Dear Waheguru, our one true God, we thank you for creating America as a unique haven on this earth where all people are free to worship according to their faith. We seek your blessings and guidance for our beloved country. Please bless our people with wisdom as they vote in the upcoming election, and please bless with humility, honesty, skill, and integrity all those who conduct the election. Finally, we thank you for the Chardi Kala spirit that we have witnessed in President Trump. That is, the tireless and uplifting spirit that is sustained even in the face of violent adversity, like a founding father centuries ago. And we thank you, dear God, for protecting his life. We thank you for his examples of nirbha, fearlessness, and nirvair, the absence of hate when faced with vitriol. These examples of extraordinary calm inspire us. Nanak Naam Chardi Kala Tere Bane Sarbata Pala. May your name forever be exalted.
I didn't go in there because our group are immortals right now.
And good spirit, that everyone may prosper and enjoy the grace of your peace.
But I saw the picture you sent. Yeah. Yeah, our guild is on week 2 of being immortal.
President Trump, we are honored to have you here tonight, and on behalf of the entire Republican Party all across America, we are grateful for you to be our nominee for the 47th President of the United States of America.
A2, yeah, you just got it then. Yeah, we got it last week. I think USA would be better than fight. Oh, now they're saying we want Trump. You're damn right he's fucking spot on. That's a good clip.
The chair declares that the 2024 Republican National Convention stand in recess until tomorrow at 5 p.m.
That's the way I see it. I see it playing out, Katura.
Extraordinary first day at the Republican National Convention 2024. Let's see. We have one criminal indictment dismissed. We have a vice presidential nominee picked. And we have a former president, Bianca, who enters
with the bloody ear.
Oh,
and
quite
it's
emotionally.
bandaged. And there he is, and he is, rejoicing in this crowd, and the crowd's really rejoicing in him. And also,
And now they're saying, "Don't stop believing" from Journey.
Yeah, we love Trump, but think of that. In the past 5 minutes, we just saw Harmy Dillon praying Sikh. Before that, a priest asking for blessings. So you're going to be so blessed. Who says
You'll be
priests
so
can't have
blessed. He was doing it in person. He was a pastor
levity.
/ comedian.
Yeah. I mean, this was remarkable and brilliant in so many ways. Really, really pulled at your heartstrings.
And it's going to be tough to top tomorrow.
And I am peeking over just to get an idea. There's movement in the family box. I see Tucker Carlson laughing as if he's about to walk out with the former president. So we'll keep an eye. The crowd is watching him. I want to note that a New York Times reporter tweeted out, Bianca, that when you look at the lyrics on Lee Greenwood's God Bless the USA, one line hits a little different after Saturday. Quote, "I'd thank my lucky stars to be living here today." And he got emotional as people said, "We love Trump." Not just the entrance, but throughout the evening, "We love Trump." And he just kept mouthing "thank you." And you could see in his face, I don't want to overread it, but he looks a little different.
Totally different. And it's hard.
The man had,
for us
you
to
know,
be in that kind of mindset.
if you believe in the assassination attempt, the man had a brush with death. Of course he's going to
Just a
look
couple
different.
days after you came within a millimeter of losing your life.
Well, remember, too, it's his walk-on song, so it probably, came back to him a little bit, too.
Donald Trump Jr. is walking out of the box.
Yeah.
I saw Eric and Laura Trump walking out of the box. They're going to be greeted by all kinds of supporters. So we will wait for the former president maybe to be at the back of that line.
I have to say, if this is night one, folks, we are, brace yourself for some really exciting and electric speeches, because
we'll be here
this
again
was
tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. John will be here at noon Eastern for 2 hours. Don't miss his program. Don't miss Bianca on Newsmax at noon as well. I'll be here for the briefing at 6 p.m. Eastern, but all three of us will be here throughout the week at 8 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow night is Make America Safe Again. And John, then you've got the VP on Wednesday night and Donald Trump. If you thought tonight was emotional, he's Thursday night.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, it's going to be quite the bookends for this convention. Donald Trump coming here on Monday night, also giving that speech on Thursday. And tomorrow, well, I imagine will be just as big as tonight in some way.
I loved also hearing from the Teamsters president. You know,
Yes.
he's from Massachusetts, from Medford. He said, I'd still be driving a truck. And he was pressured to actually cancel and pull out a few days ago by some of the other folks saying that he shouldn't be here.
The first Teamsters president to appear at a Republican convention, but I did not hear him say we endorse. I think he had to stay away from endorsing either side. They typically endorse the
Oh yeah, well, and I showed you the one video where he had just got on the roof, was starting to army crawl. So I mean, there's video of him long before he was even set up and ready to shoot.
By the way, pardon me, J.D. Vance is walking out right now.
We'll see that.
And he's waving to the crowd.
So the Union president back in 1984 called Mr. Reagan, Ronald Reagan, tough, firm, and fair. Tonight, the Union president, Sean O'Brien, calls Donald Trump one tough SOB.
Yeah,
148, yeah.
Just a few moments, you're going to see the great David Harris Jr. He'll be doing a wrap-up post-game every weeknight this week, at least through Thursday night after the former president at 11 p.m. Eastern. So we'll hand it off in a moment or two.
Also with the Teamsters president,
Oh, yeah.
the youngest one who was ever
I'm not going to argue
also,
that.
Marty Walsh, the former mayor of Boston, is the Secretary of Labor under Biden, right? So they're all going for this blue-collar vote.
Yeah.
And what he says, we will not have our vote taken.
Well, that's-
Americans aren't stupid. And I loved that thread because...
Well, that's like I saw videos where he didn't get his ear clipped, that Secret Service dropped him to the ground and handed him, you know, one of those blood packs, and people are...
never got introduced to. The mother from Arizona, the elderly gentleman who came out after Donald Trump came out. He was
It's the vapor trail, yeah.
Can you imagine the pressure on that man? Oh, by the way.
I didn't want to jinx it, but that was a tough act to follow.
It certainly was.
It's so good.
Peeking. It looks like maybe the former president is either shaking hands or went out one of the back ways. I saw most of the family leave. Bottom line is, we'll see whether he pops back tomorrow as well. We're going to be here streaming every moment of this wonderful Republican National Convention. Don't forget, we'll be covering the Democrats very closely as well in mid-August. Just in the last minute or so we have, Bianca, where do you think we are? Because you see this excitement among the delegates behind us. You see the surge of popularity. We're all getting texts from family and friends. Some people maybe who weren't going to vote for Donald Trump before, who say this man has literally survived a lot. And the Democrats are still not sure what they're going to do in Chicago in mid-August.
Go ahead and call it for the night. My wife's home. And sitting now at just under 5 hours total. So thank you, Katora, for coming by. Paladin, Rat for coming by. So be back tomorrow. Don't know if we're going to play Last of Us. I do know the RNC's on again tomorrow. But yeah, I know. But y'all take care. Have a good day, good evening, good night. And yeah, we'll talk to you later.